Okay, hopefully all the audio is working now. I apologize for that little delay there. Apparently I'd missed one of my profiles. I had mentioned in a previous stream, I think, that somewhere back not too long ago, Windows forgot all of my audio stuff, and somehow it propagated to all of my programs. Everything that uses audio has forgotten all the audio settings, including OBS and including every single profile in OBS I've ever made. All of them have forgotten all the audio settings, the microphones, the game sounds. They've forgotten everything in every single profile. Discord lost them, everything lost all my audio, which is really weird. I didn't have to reinstall any drivers or anything. It was just one day, Windows didn't know what the audio was, so I had nothing coming out of speakers, and then everything else propagated down. But enough of that. Thank you very much for coming back and for waiting. Welcome. My name is Volcata, and we are returning to Hardspace Shipbreaker from a couple of weeks sabbatical to do some Satisfactory. I'm a little discombobulated here. I've got pushed back on my all my prep. I have a completely untouched sandwich next to me that I was hoping to get some eating done on before the stream, and I did not. So I will steal some bites here and there. It's better to have some food in you when you're sitting around gaming than not any food. Yeah, and apparently, because I have multiple profiles for different projects. You know, for example, like for Satisfactory, I'm both doing episodic videos and I'm doing live stream videos, and those are separate, completely unattached profiles to each other. So they both got affected, and same goes for this and whatnot, because of different recording frame rates and stuff between them. But here we are. Hopefully, I still remember how to not die instantly as soon as I load in. Between episodes, by the way, I did a very cursory surface search on the forums for whether or not the posters we're looking for have been removed. I didn't dig deep into it. I just did a quick search because, you know, like, posters removed would have brought up a post or discussion about them being missing, and I didn't see any postings about it. So I'm assuming the posters that we're still not accounting for are still in the game. I didn't want to dig deep into strategies for finding them or what ships are most likely to be on, because we're playing the game just to have fun, and I don't want to just hammer one ship trying to get posters. But you know, the fact that we haven't found the posters this far into it just made me wonder whether or not we were looking for something that wasn't there anymore. And I don't believe that to be true. I didn't expect that to be a thing, but it's good to check every once in a while. Oh, that could wait. 30 sickers that we haven't looked at? That doesn't seem right. Didn't we go through and do a mass upgrade recently? That only brought it down to 29. Okay, we're not gonna bother with that. So we're gonna at least do a warm-up ship before jumping into another. You know, how much can we get done in a first shift of a javelin? And I do want to do at least another nomad or not nomad, roustabout tug, because you know, last stream we had a little question mark on. Oh, look, there's one right there. That is a ghost ship. We had a little bit of a question mark. Think about some nanocarbon that we lost unexpectedly. And I think it wasn't too much. Anyway, there was a post from a viewer, I think it was one of our newer viewers, in fact, about it being attached to one of the back plates. And I think they were talking about the frame maybe on a back plate, something like that. So I want to get eyes on a tug to see, you know, to get a close look at the layout on it. I know what they're talking about, and I seem to remember when the tug was first introduced that there might have been some mixed materials, but we haven't really looked at it real closely since since game went live. So I wanna not gloss over the big pieces and take just a good sharp look at them and just see if we can account for some of that material. And I think that was a roustabout tug, so I think we're gonna start with one. Because it's a ghost ship. We haven't done ghost ship in a little bit. Seems like a good way to start. Also, my ceiling fan seems to be off balance and it's making weird noises. And if it drives me nuts enough, I will get up and shut it off. I don't think you guys are hearing it, but it's driving me crazy. Probably need to get up there with the vacuum and clean dust or whatnot off of the blades. Alright. Remember, this is a ghost ship. Yeah, I'm glad you guys can't hear it. By the way, welcome back, Jake and Gavin. Good to see both of you. Let's see here. Okay. Look first for AI nodes on the exterior that might try to sneak into the processor with a thing. Looks like a couple right there. Howdy. Drawing first blood. AI node destroyed. And as a reminder, before someone posts it in probably in the replay, though I don't want to discourage comments because comments are good, because I like comments and YouTube likes comments. I know that if we don't kill a AI node, they don't go crazy. And I know people have that strategy of doing a AI ghost ship without touching any of the nodes till the very end. But I contend that that kind of counters the point to doing a ghost ship. That just turns it into a regular ship. It's us versus the AI, and so I want to let them know right at the beginning that we're here. Node terminated. I think that's all the exterior ones. That being said, if you do use the other strategy, you're welcome to start a conversation in chat or in comment section explaining why. Because that's how we come up with new strategies. Howdy. I'm not going to go inside, I just want to get these guys out of that right there. Alright. I'm not going inside and hunting all of them down. It's mainly wanted to get the ones off the hull because they've caught us before sending stuff into the processor and not realizing that there was a sneaky exterior node on it, causing us to lose the entire thing. We're also not going to take the door handle because Last thing we need to do is take that door handle and have one of the interior AI nodes close that door on us and lock us out of the ship. Yeah, Jake. The dust on the blades will call and I have a bit of a high ceiling, so it's kind of a pain to get up there with. I don't have like a hand vac. I have to do the stretch a hose from a. I have to sit my vacuum cleaner in a chair. And stretch a hose all the way up there. Even then, it's still awkward. So it's a real pain in the butt. I should just get like one of those loofah thingy, whatever they are, the dust dusters. That'd probably make things a lot easier. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Oh, we also had someone in. Did they close the door on me already? That's surprising. I heard them making noise. We also had someone comment in on previous video that they have gotten, since 1.0, they have managed to get crushed by, insta-crushed by these engines. So it sounds like the bug might still exist to some degree, it's just less common. We tested that out last time, and we didn't get crushed. It wasn't last time that we tested that. We did test it. Last time I think we tested disconnecting all 4 engines and doing them independently, and it was extremely uncomfortable because we got lots of crush warnings. And but we didn't get crushed, but it was really something I do not want to repeat. It was a very uncomfortable situation. I realized I tethered both of these thrusters and then only did one. I wasn't intending to do both of them. I'm not even sure why I tethered the second one. But early after 1.0, we did test out making the ship light enough to do the insta-crush. Or to, originally the bug was that the ship would throw itself into the processor. And it didn't do it. It behaved properly. So why am I taking time to do that? I believe the person who posted that they probably did get crushed, so I'm guessing that the bug is just less frequent. It definitely supports my argument of just do it the way we know is safe and don't tempt the fates. Making sure that these nacelles on the interior are also AI free. They appear to be. Well, I don't know why we don't normally do it like this. Oh, wait a minute. There's going to be stuff on the... No, the stuff's on the front of that part. Okay, there. That's what I'm seeing right there. The light bank. So this is the one that we can't just push in. I don't know why I don't normally, love tap them like that to get them in position. I think it's a matter of we don't do these ships often enough, and I don't think that... In fact, I know that when we learn to do these... Say I know that. I think that when we learned to do these, we didn't have enough grappler strength to move them, and so in our minds, this is a thing that can't be moved with grappler. I'm trying to remember, these were introduced in 0.7, so I don't think our profile was reset. I don't remember these being movable on a max upgraded grappler when they were released. But I could be wrong. Entirely possible that it was just a mental thing, that when they first were released, it was like, well, these are huge, obviously we can't move them, and maybe I never tried. Which doesn't sound like me. Oh, we lost the light.
5 minutes left in this shift. Alright?
There goes our 100%. Oh, I also missed the switch. Where's the other? There it is. Yeah, I must have cut one of the lights.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
It's amazing, not playing this for, nearly 3 weeks now. I'm really feeling, out of practice. That, or it's just my starvation from not having eaten yet today. slowing my reaction in mental processing time. Take a bite of my cold sandwich between shifts.
Applying credit to account.
Push that out a little bit. Double check, make sure there aren't any red nodes. No nodes. I just don't have my rhythm. I can feel it. Which honestly can be a good thing from time to time, because it makes you, if I have to stop and think about the things I'm doing, then that gives you opportunity to do something differently from the way you normally do it. Because when you do things automatically, sometimes you get into a rut and you miss opportunities to do something a better way. So having to kind of process what I'm doing. See you trying to pull to the wall. Can certainly, it's good to reevaluate your strategies from time to time. Alright, I'm not gonna, oh no, I do need to cut these off because we can't remove the roof or the ceiling without doing so. And we can actually get all the stuff off the front now. Which we can do at the beginning. The reason we're not, we know the strategy here, but The reason we don't do anything before taking the engines off is to maximize the amount of mass on the ship. But taking these things off doesn't reduce the ship below that critical point. So we could do those before we go to the engines.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Sure nothing turns red down there because I didn't check to make sure there wasn't a node on any of these. Okay. Like that right there. You see, look, he's not doing a very good job of hiding, is he?
Till the end of the shift.
Look at that. He wants a front row seat when we're flying through space. This guy I can respect. I'm going to feel bad about killing this one. Sorry, buddy.
AI node terminated.
That would totally be me. If I was the AI node, that would be me. I'd be on the front,
Applying credit.
warmth of the lights to my back, and just watching space come right at me. Alright, only 18 seconds, not really any time to do anything because we go inside and they just lock the doors on us. But at least we can assess. Oh, it's all depressurized. Jake, was that an attempt? I know the song that you're singing. That's pretty funny. Nobody knows the AI I see.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Your theta wave levels are high. Please administer 2 caffeine pods before starting your shift.
You're right, Gavin. I did see something there at the last second. Like there was a node on the outside of the inner wall of the airlock, which would actually be the outer wall of the airlock with the inner inner wall of the ship. We will definitely have to check that when we get in there. Get inside before they close the door. Oh, I hit her head. That door just shut on us. Alright, so right now it's depressurized. Thank you, AI nodes. Advantage of that. Or I don't really want to cut near this. Oh, nope. I trick you, look at that. They tried to get us. If I would have kept cutting, then by the time I was cutting that second one right there, this room would have pressurized on us. Now they've trapped us. We're in a pressurized room with depressurized rooms on all sides of us. And no airlock. Ah, well played, AI node. Well played. We're in a pressurized chamber that we can't depressurize, and I just freed up a fuel cell. Oh, it's a room full of junk that's gonna go wherever it is we open the door. How do we do this? How do we do this? Oh. Oh, you pressurize it. I was gonna. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to wait for the AI to fix my problem. I wanted to outsmart them. I was gonna push that out the door, and then just do a depressurization. Yeah, exactly what Marcus was saying there. I was gonna shove it in the airlock. Something I don't normally do, but in this case of fighting against the AI nodes, it's perfectly acceptable in my opinion. Although we would have had a tough time fitting that thing in there. But that's exactly what I was getting ready to do when they depressurized it again for us. I didn't want to wait for the AI to fix the problem for me because they outplayed us in that brilliantly timed maneuver, and I wanted to kind of honor it and work our way out of that trap. But as I was starting to push that out the airlock, they repressurized it for us. Also, that might have been dangerous, pushing that into the airlock. I'm not going to swear to this, but I feel like these can get destroyed if they're in a doorway when a doorway closes. I feel like I know there's been scenarios where I've had objects sheared by something closing. And so if that had been halfway through the airlock when they closed that door on us, which is what they did, because I pressed the button, it started to open, and they reclosed it immediately when they were repressurizing, they might have blown that up right in our face. But we'll have to test that on a. Oh, hang on, audio.
Okay, right. Recording this, and then I gotta stash it. Someone has boarded us. Don't know who yet. They hit us with I don't know. It must have been an EMP or something. Every ship system went down. Then they booted it all back up when something just grabbed us. I could hear the clamps. I heard them cutting in through the hull. Now, if they are bandits, they are a hell of a lot more sophisticated than anything we have run into before. They took over all our systems. Doors are locked and overrides are disabled. The comms are offline. They turned off the damn lights and we are trapped in the dark. I can hear them in the walls. Oh no. They are in the next room. Please, whoever gets this, tell Harold Lamar on IO Way Station 9. Ted loves him.
So the AI took advantage of us listening to that, and they trapped us again. Another room with a broken airlock. Previously, breaking this panel out was a danger because it would break that wall out behind it. I think they fixed that. Oh. Okay, is there an airlock in here? An airlock, regulator. No? Hello, guys. I'll be back for you. So we're going to test this out. Because in the first iteration of this ship, if we took this floor out, it broke that wall. Ow! Missed the grab on the... Oh, yep, it still does it. Alright, successful test. Alright, we gotta get in here real quick. Stop this. We gotta do it from a safe distance because we're at low health. I thought they had fixed that. But that's what I wanted to test. Yeah, see, the whole wall came out. Well, at least with that wall being out of the way, it's easier for me to move back from these. Oh, yeah, more electrical. You don't want to get electrocuted. Come on, I get these off quickly. Yeah, it's a good point. Also, I mean, the electrical could still get there. Also, that wall that blew out had 2 AI nodes on it, so we need to find those. Oh, that was a bad shot. We need to find those nodes. I think that might be one of them. Yep, that's one. We gotta find them before the end of this shift in case I don't... In case they're in a place where they'd get swept. Definitely not on here. Nope. Alright. Hopefully they didn't make it out into space, 'cause I don't think we get credit for ones in space. I mean, that explosion didn't really cost us, because it's a little, as long as we collect up the parts. These go to the furnace anyway, so there's no real loss. Obviously, we took a little bit of red, but not too worried about it. And that time the AI nodes got credit for trapping us in a room because we didn't sit around and wait for them to free us up. Well played again, AI nodes. Well played.
Hey, Cutter, we've got 5 minutes left in this shift. Hope you're having fun.
I don't know where that other node made its way off to. Hopefully it didn't fly into the processor, but that would be a weird angle for it to make it out. It probably made it out into deep space. Unless it's bouncing around inside the ship, in which case we'll find it. But there isn't... It doesn't look to me like there's one on the barge. I don't think we're in risk of losing it to that. Hey there, Liquid. Welcome back. I trust that you are watching us from home. Let's do one more quick, just double check. There he is. Look at that. He wasn't showing up on the radar. Or the scan. Gotcha. My spidey sense told me to go and look again. I'm glad to hear it, Liquid. Glad to hear you're back home. You're doing well. Oh, I can't activate the... I was gonna cut that door out. Yes, that AI has stealth. It still didn't do him any good. I was on the hunt.
Salvage secured. Credits
He was trying to take the barge in and escape. He almost did too. Oh, I was gonna say we haven't depressurized the cockpit, and sure enough, they've closed the door on it. Oh, and we've taken all of the in our haste to stop the electrical storm. We took all of the power cells, which means I can't operate that door to get into that's not the way up, to get into the cockpit. So we need the AI nodes. Oh, there's got to be some left, right? Still hearing static. It's probably... Okay, yeah, they're in the cockpit. We're gonna wait for them to let us in. Here. Oh, look. A suit patch kit. The only time we'll ever got to use one. Look at there. We've never used one of those kits. Alright, thank you. We can't cut that door out because we can't close it to cut it, so we need to do this to make sure they can't repressurize that room. No nodes, no nodes. Not that it matters because it goes to the furnace.
Raw material accepted. You watching the clock, Cutter? You've got 1 minute left. AI node destroyed.
Alright, what am I stuck on? Alright, we got 30 seconds left. I don't know if we have anything we need to do. Oh, start cutting the engines off. Or start removing the engines by getting these removed. That's next. And get these pushers cut. There's no way I can get that freed. Yeah, the last, you know, them closing that door at the last moment before I killed them off. I didn't take that as the last act of defiance. I took that as a peace offering because I knew I wanted to cut that door out to get credit for it. And like, look, we'll close it. You can't close the door yourself because you've removed the power. We'll close it for you. Leave us alive. We'll close the door. You can cut it out and sell it. That's what I took that as. Sorry, buddy. No peace offerings today.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
Yeah, it's a good point, Gavin. We'll double check, make sure there aren't any nodes on those. I can never tell if the audio changes. I have the music turned down enough.
Pressurizing.
And see, that voice was real clear just now, but she was saying that something was pressurizing, which means there's still a node alive. Probably there's one on the airlock, right? We did see one in there. There's definitely at least one node left. Like, her voice was real clear just then. Which I would not have expected with there still being a node alive. I feel like there was some change in the strategy that we were talking about last time with these. Can't think of what it was. There was something that I felt like we didn't need to cut that we normally do. Definitely can't be these because they have to be separated from that.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Yeah, just that one right there on the airlock. I think that might be the last one hiding from us. We'll let him hang out for now. Of course, he's probably closed that door on us now. We probably can't cut it out. Oh, wait. There's another one up front. See that little red dot? Oh, that guy's sneaky. I did not see him. I think that maybe what we did last time was try to push that free. There was some change in the strategy, and I think that might have been it. Because we've always tried to work these around or try to get into tight spots to get these cut free. We can actually just push them out at that point. Maybe that was it. Either way, that's definitely better than the way we usually do it.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
You know, we always kind of try to bounce those back and try to get into a weird angle to try to cut this thing off. At this point, we can just give it a little love tap, just push it out. That miss right there was me being overly cautious. It was moving, and I didn't want to hit the pipe. Being thorough here.
Salvage is secured. Applying credit.
That was dangerous. It spun around. The tank could have hit the edge and blown up. Alright, where are you at? Oh, he's hiding on the console. Look at that, he's trying to disguise himself as one of the controls. Oh. Door's closed. I'd rather do this from the outside, but do it from in here. Airlock pressurizing. Heard that. Excuse me, sir. You're in the way.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Depressurizing or pressurizing? Alright, it's depressurizing. Let's get in here and deal with this guy before he repressurizes that again. Because we no longer have the ability to open that door because we don't have power. What? I'm gonna take the time to cut that out. I can deal with this guy. Wait a minute. Where are you at? Oh, he's on the inside. Oh, super sneaky. Just looked right at him and missed him. I feel like we all missed him because there was observation that he was on the scanner. We flew past that guy many times. Make sure these are going into the processor. They are. Barely. Yeah, I think we're clear now. Yeah, I can. You guys definitely always hear the music better than I do. Well, I definitely appreciate the heads up. Fuel low. Didn't we see fuel inside? Need that anymore?
Salvage accepted.
We did see fuel inside.
Credit applied.
Hello, free fuel. We're not doing anything with this floor until we flip over. Oh, another fuel.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Processing valuable deposit.
You know, now that I was saying earlier that I wanted to do a tug because of the comment from the comment section about the mixed materials, and now that I say that, I realize it wasn't about the tug; it was about the Nomad, because the Nomad's the hauler. It's the one that has the cargo on the back of it.
Salvage goal achieved. Reward
Our primary
from
purpose for doing this ship, it was
valuable object
not
accepted
really
from
the ship we needed to do. I'm so glad we did it because we haven't done an AI ship in a while. But that means we still need to do a Nomad at some point. Just wondering if we could have left these connected somehow, but I don't think so. I mean, it's too late. We already cut all the pieces, but I don't think these are ever connected. I think they're all individually connected to the wall.
credit deposited.
You know, like the change in the mackerel strategy where we're leaving the front as one piece now. I was curious whether or not we could have done that here, but I don't think that's... They're not connected to each other. That's the difference between the mackerel. The mackerel, they have the beam that goes across where they're connected to each other. We got all of them, and this should come off.
Valuable object.
Apparently we didn't get all of them.
Awarded. 5 minutes left to get your work done. Okay, Cutter?
Did the music get spooky again? I hadn't noticed. I mean, obviously I hadn't noticed because I don't hear it very well. You're right, though. I am hearing the... I hear what you're saying. Yeah, it does sound like it's
Process. Transferring credits.
It is the AI. It is the AI spooky sound. Come off. It does come off. All right. Why does it feel like that wall is not moving the way it should with the... Oh, because I missed where I was aiming. That wasn't part of the wall. I was trying to get the back of the wall so it would flip away. And now I'm at risk of dragging the entire ship across the bay. We are dragging the ship because I'm not moving. That's depressurized, yeah. Push this away from the ship so that that tether drags it and not the entire ship. And the tether broke.
Processing valuable object. Credits
The
awarded.
point to all of that was to take advantage of that one tether. Now the ship's all turned.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
See if that turned. Come on, pull the ship back. We're gonna leave one there for the moment. I'm trying to right the ship again so we can rotate it more evenly. And while we wait on that, get rid of that.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Take advantage of this side being facing towards the processor by doing that.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Cancel tether. Wrong button. I didn't even realize that was a hotkey for the heads-up display. Not the hotkey I use. Ah, trying to catch that.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Shift's almost done, Cutter. 1 minute left.
I guess I didn't have to cancel that tether. I could have just cut that, which was the original strategy.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Gonna bounce to the furnace. No, good.
Object
All right, they're good.
accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Looks like the plate is processor, so we'll need to cut that free from the floor before it goes to the furnace.
Hello, Shipbreaker. Overnight genetic backup complete. Pattern deviation nominal. Have a good day.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Alright, we still a little off kilter, but we can deal with it.
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
So cramped in this cockpit. Which is funny because the Gecko cockpits don't feel as cramped, and I'm pretty sure it's the same dimensions. I think it has to do with these chairs in the middle of the cockpit.
Credit applied. Final salvage complete. All rewards allocated. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I know that we don't need to send all these down because we're going to turn the whole ship upside down, but there's something satisfying about firing it down that lane. Like, we're not going to send those fuel tanks down through it. That would not end well. Yeah, go. No, we're not going for it. We know that how that ends.
Salvage
We didn't clear the bottom
credits deposited.
as well as we thought we had. Okay, that doesn't count. That wasn't in the downstairs.
Applying credit.
That one cheated and came down here afterwards.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Alright, stop rubber banding.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
There a... it's on the outside? No, we got that. Alright.
Valuable deposit. Credits transferred. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
We still have the fuel to pick up, and I think that's about it. Am I missing anything? Oh, the pipes. The pipes are processor items, aren't they? Yeah. That's a thing. There's a door console there too. Yep, Jake's on it. And they were hiding that door console too.
Salvage accepted.
So a mini-me.
Credit applied.
And once over real quick on the ship, make sure we didn't miss anything. Just those useless button lights. What? Why do you think that I connected that there? That should pull it out and just leave our pipes floating.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
I feel like we missed something, but I don't see anything. It's like playing giant space horseshoes. It's kind of what those are.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Alright, let's park this at the door. Do a sweep real quick. Is there anything we've lost? Something here. Probably from that depressurization event. A regulate. Wait a minute, what? Look at this. Oh, I think it's inside the... I think it's inside the geometry of the world. I think we can reach it. We get in there too. We can. Look at that. Sneaky. Nice try, buddy.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
92,000. That'd go a long way towards paying off my house. All right. I'm pretty satisfied now that we got it all. Yeah, that wasn't even my spidey sense. I was just being thorough. I was just following procedure on that one. $99.7 with an explosive depressurization. So that was a, and I mean, those are the button lights we'll let go free. There's a door in the final hull that went inside. Perfectly acceptable. We got to use a suit patch kit for the first time. And
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the
we had the
following
AI nodes
inspirational
outmaneuver
message.
us twice.
People dream of great salvage, while
So I think that was a
people get
pretty
up
good
every
ship.
morning and make it happen.
I mean, the AI nodes didn't manage to kill us, but I'm going to give that one a draw because they did outmaneuver us a couple times. Well played, AI node. Well played. not doing a AI node javelin tanker. Look at this, the Ferro Rojo ship with a Lynx Corp paint job. Yeah. It's good to get the nodes in from time to time. I do want to do, obviously I want to do a tanker, but the only tanker here is a ghost ship. And I don't think, I mean, aside from the fact we just did a ghost ship, I don't think it's a good test of our first round run of money. I think I want to do a station hopper, because I don't think we've done one in a little while. And we are, of course, looking for posters. And I think the station hopper might have posters in it. I was thinking about it the other day, trying to, where do we, if we're targeting posters, I think that the tankers, the javelin tankers are pretty good for them because there's an inner crew chamber that tends to have 2 or 3 in them. And then the exterior cockpits, the sidecars can have posters in them as well. I feel like we've seen fewer posters out of geckos than I remember there being originally. There is nothing external to take off with this ship. Huh. Alright. Knock knock, let us in.
Airlock depressurizing.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Okay, that was weird. I heard the sound for that detaching after we were already pulling it out.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Usually we hear that if there's a duplicate item. I'm not seeing a duplicate.
Airlock pressurizing.
The particles. OBS does not like. It's not like that. It was complaining about trying to process the particles. All right, so there's a poster. Not one we're looking for, but it's a poster. All right, we need to take stock. First of all, anything behind the engines. Another of the same useless poster. Only thing back here is a credit drive. Okay, so nothing dangerous. Oh, the lights are different colors. Red and blue. That's kind of strange. Cool. Alright, I don't think there is a atmospheric regulator in here. Yeah, so Gavin knows as well. Yeah, that's strange. and they're mixed colors, which is also unusual. Cool, I like it. Yeah, I'm curious as to what's special about this ship. I'm not going to worry about that painter all the way over there, although it might get damaged in the depressurization. Not going to cart it all the way across here. So there were no regulators. Working regulator in here doesn't do us any good unless we want to depressurize the entire ship through that room. Same goes for this room. That's the airlock. This room I don't think will have one because it's just the storage. The regulator for this room, I expect it to be right there. Am I missing something? Is there no regulator for this room? This is a weird ship. No regulator for the main room. Red lights on the walls. I feel like if I keep spinning around, I'm going to suddenly see one. Okay, well... So this room's going to go through a violent depressurization. That's stuck on the wall, so we don't need to worry about that. So we'll control those banging around by shutting that down. There's no door here, so if there's a pressure... No. Alright. Prep the ship for a... Alright, that one's broken. No door to here. Space junk. This is not the trash gazer. Ah, see, yeah, a bunch of posters. Although I'm pretty sure we have all of those. I'm sure we have that one. We'll check between shifts. Alright, we have a working regulator there, working regulator there. That means we're going to do front to back like we would traditionally do. So let's grab things that are going to come off the walls. I think the only thing we really got to worry about is the one that's up, oops, in the front of the ship, up in the hull. I can't be bothered to drag that all the way across the ship. Oh, there's no door here. This is the regulator for the middle room. Yeah, we're committed going front to back. I was thinking about throwing these in the airlock, but we know those airlocks get kind of funny with their opening when we don't want them to open. This is such a hassle. I really don't understand why they made this change in the game. No going back.
Pressure level decreasing.
I mean, even the posters stay on the wall. Why do the regulators come off? And for anyone new watching and thinking that we're going through a lot of unnecessary steps, possibly. But what we're doing is we're doing one room at a time so we can protect the room behind it in case something goes crazy. Oh, and there's that as a stray. We somehow didn't see that guy.
Airlock pressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Yeah, we got a double sound on that one, like something else depressurized that shouldn't had. Like the exterior hull. Did we not close? I thought we closed this. I could have swore we closed that. If I could stop the recording and rewatch it in the replay in real time, I would. Alright, so this is the dangerous room because we've stocked it full of stuff.
5 minutes left, Cutter. You know what you're doing?
I'm stuck because of the air. Okay. I couldn't move out of the way to grab that one. I did close it. Alright. Yeah, so as I was saying, we just... The exterior was definitely pressurized. It shouldn't have opened that door to meet with the new pressure status of this room. I mean, we're not surprised that the airlock closed itself. That's kind of standard.
Airlock depressurizing.
Alright. Our ship should be clear. Good. 4 minutes. Start getting ourselves access. From the outside to the end. In. Okay, we can miss the aluminum. There's that soft crate. Definitely depressurized. It is. You know what? Let's cut it while we're here. I almost hit the trigger just a hair too early with taking out the airlock. I would not have been pleased. We'll come back and get those coolant tanks in a moment. Oh, I don't know if you guys caught that, but when I did that cut, that piece right there jumped. We might have a high energy ambush waiting on us. There, it's coming apart all right. I'm gonna squeeze through there. Just get all the access that we need. It's on that side, so this is the side we want to grab.
Material deposited.
Close the hull door? You mean the one going from the interior room to the outside? We can do that.
Salvage secured.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll do that next shift.
1 minute left, Cutter. Start finishing things up. All right?
That's our high energy thing. Look at that, how far that I cut that spine, and look, it's on its own route. Knew something in there was waiting to spring free. I'm going to leave one section still attached. I'm just kind of buying time because we're towards the end of the shift. But we don't have that.
Salvage destroyed. Don't do that.
I don't want to detach the last one at risk of us losing power to the door. So the lost aluminum is from us melting those bars. 10 grand? That seems a little high, though.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
Processor departed.
Crash the paint a little bit there.
Credits awarded. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh. That's furnace. Cancel, cancel. Stop. Stop.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Doctor Who scale. By the way, welcome. What was it? Renosian? We have the Skelly in the suit. I'm gonna remove this. We have the Skelly in the suit, and we have the crisps. What we're missing is that I can remember. There's two posters with women in them. We have one of them. This is really oddly. Oh, we could just rip it. I think that it is Callista Poulsen that is on the poster.
Raw material deposited.
And we're missing, that we know of, we're missing the Union poster. Yeah, Gavin, you're exactly on it, is what it was. Reino Cien?
Deposit registered.
I don't remember what the other female poster is.
Account credited.
I felt like it was Callista Poulsen, but that could be completely wrong. I don't remember if there really was a poster of Callista or not.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Which, now that I think about it, wouldn't make a whole lot of sense why a non-Lynx ship would have the CEO of Lynx in it. So it probably isn't Callista Poulsen.
Credit applied.
Yeah, there are two posters with women on them. And the reason I remember that is because that was always a running joke in our previous runs, was that I had the pinup, the women were my pinup posters that I had over my bed. And so on our last playthrough, the three posters that were over the bed were the two pinups and the dog. The dog was the foot of the bed, because we can't have pets in space. So that was the closest I could get to having a dog sleeping at the foot of my bed. And we only have one poster of the female in it right now, so there's definitely a second one. That came off a little weird, but at least it came off. We don't want to stray stuff.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
When I go to when I go back to the hab, I'll show you the poster I do have with the woman on it. You're gonna be waiting a long time if you're wanting a DLC with multiplayer. That's never coming. I'll be surprised if we see DLC for this game, which is a shame. I would very much like to see some DLC. I mean, I won't be surprised if they add another ship, in a kind of a surprise update, but I don't think we'll get a formal DLC. Which would where you'd expect to have lots of content added, maybe new features. I admittedly haven't been real active on the Discord lately.
Caution, no tethers.
I used to be on the Discord all the time during development. But
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you.
reminds me I should have. I always forget to get on the Discord and post that I'm streaming. It's bad form for me as a YouTuber. But I haven't seen anything definitive on any kind of statement about plans for DLC.
Credits awarded.
And my guess is that they're in the initial stage of,
Salvage gold.
Is this game popular enough to warrant funding further development? That's usually that's what games go through. Is was it well received? Do we think that dedicating resources to
Salvage deposit.
enhancing the game will
Applying credit to
bring in more people? Which honestly is the way, in my opinion, kind of the way that game development cycles should go. There's very few things that irritate me more in game development than companies that come out with DLC before the game. Which they call them season passes. Buy a season pass and you can have all the content that should have come with the game, but we withheld so that we could milk more money out of you. those are if a game has DLC ready for it before the game came out,
Credits transferred.
I typically won't buy that game. Because that's content for the game that they're intentionally holding out. Probably shouldn't get into a rant on this, but I do not,
Valuable
like, I will not buy a
objects
season
detected
pass. I will not
in
buy a game that has a season pass. I don't know why I felt like I needed to grab that button, but I just did. So I imagine that, especially since this is kind of an indie studio, that they'll wait and see how well the game is doing. Oh, we got a good one on that one. Look at that. Nice clustering. Before they decide whether or not they're going to invest resources into
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
into making DLC. But what we cannot expect out of the DLC, even if there is one, is multiplayer.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
They have been quite adamant about that there will never be multiplayer for this game. I also
Secured. Account credit applied.
doubt that we'll see any change in the geometry of the work bay, which means we won't have any larger ships because they're not going to change the work bay. I mean, we could see other large ships, but
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
we won't see the Death Star because they're not going to expand the. It's highly unlikely that they will expand the bay. The game is kind of cooked into the size of the bay. You know, we see them in the background, like that one right there, and you know the other stations are around us. I think that the size of the bay is too integral to the game at this point for them to change it. Not that I want to pour cold water on
Cutter, okay?
what we might see from it in the future. So we could see more ships. I think that we should see more ships. Definitely would be a...
Processing valuable.
This is a wonderful game and it's awesome and all, but there are, when you look at it at the end, there is only 4 ships in it. And it was widely expected when it was in development that we would have more than 4 ships by the time it went to 1.0. And it feels like they missed the mark on that. So hopefully they'll agree and produce more ships for the game. And just kind of free DLC that, you know, just... You're saying you'd like to scrap the Armadillo? Armadillo is a pretty small ship. Don't think that would be much. There would be much into that, unless it was a like a work bay full of armadillos. Yes, exactly, Jake. It takes they handcraft these ships. It takes a lot of work for them to.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
I can't. It's not letting me push. Probably too close to the object. But that's yes. There's no ship editor. They handcraft these ships. So it does take quite a bit for them to make one. But to Renosian's statement, if they were to give us the Armadillo to scrap, it would need to be we'd need to have like
Rewards assigned.
4 or 5 of them in the bay all at once because they're so small. Which I think would be kind of cool, right? You know, like, you know, it'd be easy to justify it. It could be a transport company, you know, it's like their fleet vehicles.
Salvage deposit accepted.
And a transport company has replaced all their fleet vehicles, so they've sold off all of their old ones. And so we have, you know, like 5 of them to scrap all at once. Which would definitely introduce some interesting challenges, because you'd have the different vehicles in your way when you're trying to get things to different bays. So I could definitely see that being an interesting challenge. If there was a ship I could scrap, though, it would be the gigantic one that goes behind us and blocks our light. He's not there right now, but...
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
That's the ship I want. I want to scrap. And like... And this is a total pipe dream. I'm not suggesting that they would ever do this, but I would be fine with, like, you know, obviously it's way too big for the work bay.
Not much time left, Cutter. 1 minute.
I'd be
to go.
fine with being able to fly up there and hijack the ship and then salvage it from out there. All right, we need to remember to check these posters, make sure we have all 4 of these. I'm sure if we're missing one, it's that one, but I'm pretty sure we have it as well. But like, I would happily take the time to fly up there,
Deposit registered.
capture that ship, and start tearing it down and tethering stuff back to the work bay to turn in. I mean, it'd take me a few hours to complete the salvage. But they wouldn't have to expand the work bay. They just have to model the ship and leave it out there for us to grab.
Deposit accepted for processing.
And arguably that space exists in the game. So Gavin was talking about part of the developing a ship, which is a good point. Now, what they have to keep in mind is when they're making a new ship is how they can easily make variants of it, so that there's more to do with more for us to do with minimal impact for them. Like the Gecko, the 4 Geckos are almost arguably 4 unique ships. Right, I mean, like with the Javelins, especially like so there's 6 Javelins, right? There's a small, medium, and large, and there's 2 variants of
Fellow
each.
Shipbreaker, please enjoy this inspirational
The variants
message.
aren't
The last 10% of
varied
the
very
takes
much.
As much energy as the first
All right, they
90%,
probably
which is why it's so important to
they
always
probably
get
were able to take the model of
110%.
one and make the next one with minimal difficulty. The macros are virtually identical to each other, other than some minor changes. So those variants probably were trivial for them to make. But like the Geckos are more or less all four variants are virtually unique. I wouldn't be surprised if they had to they couldn't reuse pretty much any of them. So those are probably fully handcrafted individually, because the size of the hulls are different between each one of them. The interior configuration is so vastly different. You could hardly even call each one of them a Gecko. They're practically unrelated to each other. Which is another thing I like about the Geckos. They are much more varied. Let's just go ahead and grab fuel. If I can find it. Oh, right there it is.
Fuel levels restored. Valuable object processed.
If they did a mega ship, like like getting the ship that I'm talking about. Oh, we were supposed to check the hab. Darn it. I mean, if we abandon ship, this ship will still be here, right? We can go back to... We've never abandoned shift. Okay. If this behaves the way it used to, then abandoning shift will be like we didn't start this turn. We want to look at the posters for a quick light. Well, thanks for joining us, Gab. Glad you could come. Enjoy the replay when you have time to watch it. Hopefully see you next week, whatever it is that we're playing. I don't think it's shortening the shift. I think it's abandoning. I think it's resetting the shift. As long as the ship's still there. But we wanted to check the posters before we left the room. But as I was saying, if there was one big ship like the one I wanted, again, there's no way they're doing that. But like, I want to salvage that out of revenge for them blocking our sunlight all the time. But that would require us actually going and actively boarding and taking that ship.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
But like a ship of that size, as far as my opinion, is they wouldn't need any variants of it. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's the poster. So we already have it. There's the skeleton. Renosian, that's the skeleton poster you're talking about that you're missing? Now I think about it, wasn't there a second poster with... I think you're mentioning, I feel like there might have been a second poster with the suit. Are there 3 suits? Three posters we're missing? Defaced skeleton. I don't remember that. The only defaced poster I remember is the Union poster, which I think is a defaced version of that poster. Also, for Renosian's original question was that's one of one of the women posters. Dr. Doris' sign. I know there was another female poster. Like I said, I felt like it was Callista Poulsen, but upon talking that out, I feel like it probably isn't Callista. Because it would be weird for a non-Lynx ship to have a Lynx employee or CEO on it.
Thank you for your
Fuel levels restored.
But maybe that's it, right? Maybe Sing? Okay, thank you.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Maybe it is Callista and it only shows up in a Lynx ship. Maybe that's the reason why we're not finding it. That would be interesting. I mean, we don't avoid Lynx ships, but
Salvage deposit confirmed.
we do a lot of ships that aren't Lynx. That was supposed to go to the furnace, wasn't it? Yep. Talking, not looking. Something sticking on the back of that one.
Salvage deposited.
I liked it when the railgate was rare. Like it was super rare, and then they changed it to where it would fire at the beginning of every first shift, and now it's like it's firing every shift. Well, that was a weird spin. And it didn't give us credit for it. Did you see that? The door just kind of spun itself off into oblivion. the world is going on here? I didn't hear anything. Didn't hear anything and didn't see a report. We know we have all these posters, so we can toss them. And it was spinning around a weird axis like it was attached to something else.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Get these guys out of the way before I start doing other weird tethering. Just don't trust these things.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I really should take the time to look at my old VODs from our previous run-through, just so I can get a look at the HAB to see what the posters were that we had on the wall.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
I'm pretty sure we had both both of the missing ones actually actively on the wall. I think we had the Union poster. I mean, I know we had it, but I think we had it on the wall as well. Hey! The floor is carpeted. Look at this. What is up with this ship? It had the red lights on it, and now it's got carpeted floors? I've never seen this. Did they push a patch? I've never seen blue flooring. I am confident that this has never been a thing. I've cut a billion of these things out of the floor. If you're trying to tell me that those floors have always been blue, then you're messing with me. There's no way I missed that the entire time. Both the color and the texture are new. You're gaslighting me if you're telling me that that's always been that way. I have tutorials that I've done on this ship. I can check that easily. I won't have to go through all the old live streams. Take me seconds to check that.
Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Although the tutorials for this is probably in 0.4.
Salvage
1.1. Okay, maybe the 1.1 update. We may not have done one of these since on the 1.1 update. There's a reasonable chance that we have not done a specifically a station hopper since the 1.1 update.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Which would explain why we haven't seen the red lights before as well. By the way, the sky is rumbling here, so standard disclaimer, if I suddenly disappear, then
Valuable object processed.
hang around. When my power comes back on, I will be right back up and running.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Wait a minute. Where are these connected? Okay, they're the next segment back. Oh, that's cool. So Jake, you're saying that the interior changes based on the owner of the ship?
Credits deposited.
This is a Lynx Corp, wasn't it? Yeah, this is Lynx. That's a nice detail. It specifically says it's station hopper only.
Raw material deposited.
That makes me want to do more station hoppers of different
Object. Applying credits.
different companies just to check them out.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Abandon the ship right now and go find a new one.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Object processed. Transferring credits.
Further back than we normally go for breaking this spine, but I think we should do it. Fine. Out of the way. Squeeze in? No, cannot. Alright. Little up
5
tap.
minutes left in the shift, Cutter, okay? Okay.
Anything on the way out? Swinging around. Alright, there we go. I think we've got all the back panels all the bottom panels out that we need, so we can get to the bottom. Start cutting the floors out. Oh. Guess we're going the other way.
Deposit. Credits transferred.
That guy was going crazy going in there. Stop the back end from swinging around. That's how we get caught by the furnace. Alright, well that should be safe. Alright, airlock. Computer terminal room. I don't think we need to cut this room out because we already got the wall out. So look at first class.
Accepted for processing.
That's the airlock. passenger room. ECU room. We don't need to cut the bar between them. Passenger. It's the drive control room thing. Engineering console. Storage room, access to the roof. Bar on this one. Okay, that's gonna throw that off a little bit. We don't normally have radiation. Oh, really? You're gonna take that whole bar, aren't you? And I can't safely cut it. If I do that, it's gonna cut into the room. Alright, we're gonna have to lose that whole bar. That makes me angry.
Salvage destroyed. Please refrain
Oh,
from damaging salvage.
give it a break, lady. I already said I wasn't happy about it. I need to rub it in.
1 minute left to finish things up, Cutter.
Oh, that whole bar too. The pain. Okay. Storage room. Both storage rooms. There's a wall between them, so we don't cut the bar. Looks like there's fuel in that room. I didn't notice that. Saw a little bit of an outline. We didn't have to buy fuel. Oh, we got one more cut. Oh, we already got it. Nice. I think that was exactly the last cut we needed. Oh, we lost the door console. How did we lose the door console? Where did we lose the door console?
Hello Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
I don't think we had any cuts go through the floor. And we haven't sent any pieces in that should have had one attached to it, I don't think. Well, I'm thinking, obviously not paying attention to what I'm doing. I was about to send that into the processor because I was lost in thought about where that door console could have been.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
Just about sent that into the processor, not paying attention to what I was actually doing. It'll be interesting if we find any door consoles that are damaged on the walls.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Yeah, it's a shame, Jake, that we can't go all Pokemon on all the different station hopper types, and maybe selectively take pieces of the flooring and you know, carpet the hab.
Salvage deposit secured.
Like, ooh, I like this. I like this blue carpet. I think I'll salvage it and miss the
Applying credit.
miss the furnace firing it up towards our hab and then collect it later.
Salvage goal reached. Rewards assigned.
Bring it inside and carpet our hab. So that console's still good. I wonder if we fired a console and hit like the edge and broke it. I mean, that's something we've done before, but I don't know if we've done it in this version because they're a lot more resilient now. In which case we won't find it because it would have been swept by the
Object accepted for processing.
barge at this point.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
They're carrying a lot of cargo. Oh yeah, that's a free fuel in here. Definitely didn't have to buy any. I'll make it good. I knew it was attached to something heavier.
Credits deposited.
Not supposed to send the light object. Wow, 3 fuel. Yeah, we totally didn't have to buy any. And I bought it before the warning was even coming up.
Credits awarded.
I really messed up. Alright, let's verify this room is done. The back. I really like this blue texture and everything. Super nice. That was not what I wanted you to do. That was not what I wanted you to do.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
That big old chunk of floor in.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Ooh, don't hit us.
Salvage deposited.
I didn't realize that we were right underneath the thing it was tethered to.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Okay, it's not close enough to anything to tether it safely. Well, maybe that. Too late now.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Yeah, Jake, the console could have. That's the thing, right? Is if the console had bounced and gone off into space, I would have expected to have gotten a notification.
Applying
But
credit.
doesn't mean I didn't miss it. Normally, though, one of you guys would have caught it.
Deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
I want to send these in as one piece, but we can also save part of the aluminum around it, so I don't want to cut across. I'm kind of surprised that we can't just pull these out. Like we, you know, basically all other barge items.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I didn't think I'd caught it on the first grab, so I let go. Popped off. Anyway.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
That created a lot of junk. Look at all that. We'll get all this little debris out of the way right now. A distraction later on.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Tether supplies are low.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage goal cleared.
Hey, art collector.
Rewards allocated.
A sticker for our posters. Another fuel. Another fuel. Are they really driving home that we didn't have to pay for that fuel, aren't they? Really want to rub it in. There was the console. Is there still one here? Okay. Oh, we can't.
Applying credit.
Oh, we can. And clean that door that we said we were going to do earlier and forgot to.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. Salvage registered. Transferring
Last
credit.
fuse.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Console is stuck on that floor. A lot of computers. Table, it's on it. For some reason I was expecting to see the engineering console. Do not go crazy. Oh, it went crazy, but we got away with it. Wow, that we have a torrential downpour going on here. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys could hear
Material deposit.
the thunder. It's really hitting.
Cutter? Got about 5 minutes left till you're done for the day.
Oh, that was one piece.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Thought that was two individual terminals. I should have closed that door.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
We already got the con. All right, yeah. Too late for that door. That's all right. We don't go out of our way to get all the doors. All right. We'll deal with that room later. Start prepping them back. Let's get the nacelles out. I just about turned and blind fired that. There was a floor in the way.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Let's get away from that fuel.
Caution, out of tethers.
3.5 minutes isn't too long to go without tethers.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your
Tethers restored.
Drag that up and away. Dangerously leave my split saw out while I'm pointing at lines full of fuel.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
I think we got everything prepped. And a half. Let's go ahead and free these up and try to start moving the... Ooh. Definitely what we should be doing. Messing with things around the reactor just as the timer's running out.
Alright, Cutter. Time to wrap it up,
That's
okay?
not attached.
1 minute left.
Okay, put tethers in place. I think we're just going to go ahead and break them up. Oh, I think that was the last cut I needed. 0.4%. Yeah, I think... Still don't know what happened with that console. 0.4% feels kind of high on the loss at this point. Although we did have to lose some long aluminum bars.
Your designated sleep period is now over. Have a great day.
Thanks to the unlucky placement of the radiation housing. That does add up. Ooh, snake that out. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Oh.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Why are you not on the barge?
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Ugh. And the Celdis did not want to go to the barge. I'm going to leave the fuel tanks in there for the moment. They're out of the way.
Salvage
Just
deposited.
let's
Applying
not
credit
forget
to
them
account.
when we go to send that into the processor. Yeah, I think this is one of them where we need to separate the pipes as opposed to taking the whole thing out in one piece.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. Salvage destroyed. Please revisit your training.
The rest, lady. I know my training.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Surgical removal of a
Salvage
room.
accepted. Credit applied. Valuable object accepted for processing.
Bye-bye.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Every time I do that, I think, you know, we don't really need to tether it because we send it anyway, but I know that the one time we don't tether it, we'll miss the shot and it'll go who knows where. I feel like wasting a tether on a Class 2 reactor is a good waste of a tether.
Salvage deposit registered.
Okay with it.
Account credited.
But it doesn't stop me from thinking about it every time I do it. Yeah, the internal efficiency supervisor in my head.
avoid damaging valuables.
Wagging its finger at me. Oh, wait, set a tether. You don't have to do that.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
You're right, I don't have to do it if I want to. I also don't need to be so close on that cut, because it's going to scrap that whole piece anyway. You know what? Be efficient. What is it? Oh, we'll sell that little piece of pipe. $800. Taking into account inflation, that probably would buy me a piece of bubble gum. Alright, what are we missing? Other than the gigantic piece of back end that's up on the roof. And the power generator.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Processing valuable deposit.
Claim that too. We know we have three more of them, I think, on the front.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The fuel tanks in the back. Everything is in the back chamber needs to be dealt with. I think we got everything on the interior. Sneaky light that got past us there.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Oh, the interior of this. So there's probably a console in here. Yep.
Salvage registered.
There wouldn't be a console in here because that was an airlock that you go up into and flip the switch in the airlock. Lights, consoles. All right, I think we're good to start this on its way. Do some cutting. Retethered. Seems as good a place as any. Did not like a clean cut. You're still attached somewhere. Not with that. There it is, a little itty bitty piece. There we go.
5 minutes left, Cutter. All good? Good. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Go, 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 go. All right.
deposit confirmed. Applying
I
credit.
want to get this moving because you know it takes a while to move this gigantic chunk. Oh, that was nice of it to connect to itself.
Raw material deposited.
Top corner. Moving, but it ain't moving fast.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Too heavy for us to spin it. Come on. Come on, come on. You two run into each other. Oh, Clash of the Titans. Oh, you're just gonna get yourself stuck on that airlock, aren't you? Oh, it's being dragged to the furnace. No, you don't. Well, that's gonna complicate things. Can't cancel all those tethers. That's in. That's in.
Accepted for processing.
We gotta cancel all these tethers.
All salvage goals complete. All rewards allocated.
Okay, good. That got caught anyway.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
I actually went in more smoothly than usual because of when we canceled the. Oh no, we lost a med kit. I didn't see a med kit on the wall. I mean, we didn't need it, but we would have claimed it.
1 minute left on the clock, Cutter. 1 minute.
I'm trying, Dee Dee. Come on, you got 40 seconds to get in there. Airlock console. Okay.
Object accepted for processing. Credit.
Tethers, so they stop trying to drag it back out. Hopefully that's everything. Oh, no. We're not going back for that fuse. 99.0. Not bad, not bad. Aside from the strangely lost console, all the lights probably were all button lights. Lost a soft crate somehow. Don't know where that happened. Did anybody see the soft crate? Destruction message? That's weird. It looks like we didn't have any explosions. I'm so confused. I definitely didn't see a message for it getting destroyed.
Today's weather report, clear and sunny, with a high of minus 270 degrees.
The condition of our tools real quick. See if our scanner is below 40% to repair it. At 40, that's good enough. It's time to look for our javelin. We got our warm up. Come on, give us a javelin tanker. Oh, we don't want a medium-sized Hazard 7 tanker. You know, let's try it with a heavy cargo. You know, we do the tankers because they have the ion rings, just to see how much money we can get out of it one shift. But, you know, if this has got enough cargo containers on it, that might compensate for the lack of ion rings. Plus, you know, if it's the double one, or we haven't seen with the double cockpit one, it's another chance at more posters. All right, so let's see how much we can get out of. I think it was like 19 million out of the other one, and didn't even have the double ions. 19 million is roughly our record for the other type. I'll grab a bite real quick, make sure I'm fueled up. Stretch it out. Get limber. Let's go. I only get 11 tethers too. I need to keep that in mind. So I'm not going to worry about the antenna on the front yet. I'm going to burn all of our tethers quickly.
Deposit registered. Account credited.
Get all these out of our way.
Tether levels are low.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Caution. No tethers remaining.
Coming in at a weird angle.
Credits deposited.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your
Tethers restored.
Oh, my demos! No!
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
That didn't help us. I'm going to go back to the jack a second time. I mean, fortunately, it was we were just right next to it. I don't know how much the platings are worth. If it's worth our time to grab them.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
I think we come back to them.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
And we don't... I'm not going to bother prepping the front to try to get to the power generator, because for the moment we needed to open doors. Oh, maximum tethers, what?
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
No!
Salvage deposit registered.
Alright, we'll do something while we're waiting for things to get out of our way.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid.
Canceling tethers.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Armor plating 222,000. That's not bad. They might be worth going after. Let's get the ones off the bottom. Be careful not to accidentally blow up the ship on a bad cut.
Applying credit.
We know that we can
Salvage
pierce the
secured.
hull.
Account credit applied.
Not gonna worry about the side ones at the moment. Need to get back here. Start dealing with this stuff. Probably should get the nacelles real quick. Man, this is a really different strategy. Pull switches that we're not going to be able to pull in the future if we have time to get our...
Pressurizing.
the generator. I have no expectation of getting the fuel tank itself. It's just too much of a methodical, delicate operation, and typically we have to get the back out
Credits awarded.
of the way in the first place, and don't have the time to do that. It's interesting, the pipes can't be cut. Just noticed that.
Salvage secured.
Oh, can I
Credits
fit through
deposit.
there? Hopefully that nacelle isn't drifting towards the processor.
Salvage
Oh,
deposit
can we,
registered.
why you keep turning to that? Thank you. All entrances on the back, right? Oops, side.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Let us in, let us in, let us in.
Airlock pressurizing. Air pressure level decreasing.
Stop. Let me move. Right. Just squeeze this out of the way. Need this to be clear.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Need to cut that so out of the way of this. Not the panel I was aiming for.
Object.
Take it.
Applying credits to account.
Cancel tethers. Grab a light that's not worth my time.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Bye.
Salvage
We have to send them to this side because the cockpit's on the in the way on the other side. I don't know that we have time to grab this ring. We have to because we need to get to that ECU. Oh, that means we tear out this wall. I don't want to cut through the wall. That is pressurized. Okay, we're not doing that. We'll just take the wall out and pull the whole thing back. That means we're not going to go for that ring. Oh, grab that.
Hey, Cutter. 5 minutes left in this shift. All right?
Oh yeah, that, we definitely can't pull that ring. There's airlocks on both sides. Okay, so the first ring it looks like we can get. Yeah, that one's clear. The second ring we can't get.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded. Salvage registered.
Don't think it's realistic to get. Oh, we didn't pull a switch. I don't know if we go for the light in the ring. There's just no time.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Fine.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
I don't know if there's. We probably the sensible thing would probably be to get the plating.
Pressurizing.
Oh, and I didn't tether the outside. Rather than trying to get... Hello, puppy. Oh, where is it? No good. No good, no good, no good. I should have pre-tethered We need to depressurize all this. We don't have time.
Helmet damage detected. Avoid severe head trauma by following good helmet maintenance practices. Airlock pressurizing. Valuable object processed.
I don't need to tether that now.
Credits deposited.
I should be going for the panels. What I should be doing right now. Yeah, we can't get enough rings off because... Okay, that should not have triggered that. Can't get enough of them off because of those things. The cockpits.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. You watching the clock, Cutter? You've got 1 minute left.
I suspect that other tether was on the same panel. Yep, it was.
Deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage secured.
Panels will take too long to get them around the ship.
Tether supplies dropping. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
That's gonna be it. Oh. 16 million. What could we have done differently? I wasted some time. No, going in the front and cutting our way back out. It probably was the fastest we could have done that. We didn't do it decisively, but we didn't spend the time going back out the airlock. So we didn't waste the time that I thought we were going to waste. So I think that part was okay. Obviously going for the panels instead of trying to get the rings to get to the generator, because the generator is in the middle of the ship, middle top of the ship. So there's no way we're getting to that. Yeah, so cutting the outer panels in one cut instead of two is, you're right. The big thing about that is that the hull right there is cuttable, and the time it takes for me to line up the perfect cut risks me being too fast and cutting and depressurizing and blowing up the ship. Which is why I'm saying if it doesn't line up for me to get the double cut, I just take the one cut and then spin around and get the second cut. Because I have to be so careful about lining up the cut. Now, obviously, with practice, it's exactly it. You're correct. If with practice, if we could just hit them like that, then the double cut would be the way to go.
Shipbreaker. Your allocated shift time will be commencing shortly.
And it also can be a factor of like right there at the end on the starboard side, I did the double cut because I had a good angle for it, and I could fly across the top and maintain that angle. And so if it works out to where we can get ourselves, take the time to get one good shot and then follow the line, then maybe that's what we do. But sometimes I feel like those stands that the cargo is connected to keeps us from flying a straight line. That's something we'd have to take a little time to analyze. If we can come up with a way of doing it, then that, you're right, is the way to do. Not getting caught with no explosives in hand, that would be a good start. So like if we... Here's the problem, is that normally we have like that stuff's in the way. But if we took the time to line up like this and maybe flew across and didn't collect the... It then came back and collected the armor pieces afterwards. Question is, doing that versus getting them all in one, you know, while I'm there and having to fly back, is that faster than just one shot and turning and shooting the other one? Or I didn't give you that much of a push.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
One more tether. That ring didn't make it in, that cost us.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
That's a little bit more money.
Welcome to Venditron 9000.
But we did get most of the plates in.
Restored.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is we had some expectations based on the other javelin that couldn't be met, like the rings we couldn't remove because of the cockpits. I think we depressurized that one, we did. And so not wasting time on that being, you know, looking to do that. Although like that one we could have gotten away with. I think this segment of the ring? Oh no, see the time to take the... I don't think it'd be worth the time cutting out all of these airlocks to get those rings.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
I mean, we didn't expect this to be as valuable as the tanker, so 16 million was not a bad payday, to be honest. We've done 16 million on the tanker before. Admittedly, on the low end of what we should be getting, but
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
didn't get the big ticket items. I don't think it's realistic to say that we could get to the fuel tank, because I don't think the fuel tank can be liberated without taking the end off. And taking the end off means dealing with that cockpit and all of these airlocks. I don't think we have the time for that. Yeah, because even if we cut through this aluminum, I don't think... Maybe if we cut all the aluminum, we could spin the the fuel tank and then get it through here. But I think the time it would take to do that, I don't think we'd get the value out of it. Plus, you know, being in a hurry and blowing up the fuel tank. Let's not do that. This is still pressurized? It is. See if there's a working regulator in there.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Airlock depressurizing.
Pressurized.
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
This cockpit is the worst to depressurize because of this aero bridge. So we cut a door, it closes another door.
anything.
Let's see if just cutting this door will do it. So we know cutting this front panel out will break this corner. I really think that going forward, all the depressurizations of the cockpits have to be through the airlock. Yeah, that regulator almost got me. As soon as it shot past my head, I was like, oh, I didn't pull that. Fortunately, our helmet has been repaired between shifts.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
Oh, I connected to the wrong thing. Alright.
Deposited.
Actually, it connected to nothing.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
So if we fired that, it probably would have sprung right back to the ship.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
The weird aero bridge that will
Applying
cleanly cut
credits.
on one side, but not the other. Actually, before we go too far into this, let's grab. Oh, that. Thank you. You're fine.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Let's leave this connected and see if we can send that whole piece into the processor as one, as opposed to tearing it apart. Yeah, that was someone's hooch stash. That's exactly what that was. It was their way of keeping warm in space. Hooch is crazy. Anyone know what that quote's from? Hooch is crazy.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Like, we spent time starting to cut this out. Scorpio's got it. Scrubs to great. I've watched through Scrubs so many times over.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
He's got his giant lighter. I think that was when they put bouillon cubes in his shower. I found out who'd do that. They gonna kill it? Hooch really is crazy.
5 minutes left to get your work done. Okay, Cutter?
Guess we're doing the cuts on these because there's aluminum on the back wall. We're being delicate here.
Object processed. Transferring credits. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Get the door out of the way. Another door piece. There it is. 4 minutes. I want to get all this cleared so that we can start working on the
Credits awarded.
fuel tank next shift. I had to stop and take a look at that. I was make sure it wasn't broken. It was broken, but not broken.
Applying credit. Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Deposit accepted for processing.
So, from what I understand, my family history is not really well documented. But I had like a great uncle or grandfather who was a moonshiner in Virginia, from what I'm told.
Raw material
And
deposited.
I guess he went out in a blaze of glory.
Object accepted for processing.
They, as the story is told, the law caught up with him in his cabin in the mountains while he was asleep, and rather than going in quietly, he reached for a gun and didn't make it to the gun. It's completely believable with my family that story is more likely to be true than not. At least that side of my family. Because one side of my family are hillbillies from Virginia. I had a grandfather who was legitimately a coal miner. My mother is a coal miner's daughter. And he died of black lung. No surprise there. The two sides of my family could not be It could not be more different. Hillbillies from one side and Reaganite Republicans on the other side. My parents should never have even met, much less gotten married. Fire in the hole.
1 minute left on the clock, Cutter. Minute.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
Okay, what do we want to do? 43 seconds, we don't want to be in a hurry. Alright, let's risk this. It blew up on us last time, so we're going to spin around to make sure that our laser isn't on the side of the tanker. Okay. The next session, next shift, we'll figure out where we want to cut the aluminum and pull that whole cage away. Catholics and Protestants in Ireland. I'm pretty sure that I have a lot of Irish in me. Again, my family is not. It's done a very, very poor job of documenting both sides, or have done a very poor job of documenting our history, which is kind of strange for the Republican side of my family because they're a more cohesive bunch. Like the hillbilly side that came from Virginia, there's no surprise at all that there's no good records because they're just scattered throughout the mountains and and whatnot.
Good morning,
But
Cutter.
I was
It's
born with
time
red
to
hair
begin
and green
your
eyes,
workday.
and my surname, which I'm not giving out, is an Irish. Could be Irish or Scottish. And I have a almost unreasonable obsession with redheads. And it's genetic. It's got to be genetic because I don't have a dating history with one. You know, like your first love tends to favor you towards that appearance. Fuel? We can push off fuel for a little bit. Like, you know, just like, you know, when you're young and you're impressionable and things are new to you, you know, if you have a high school sweetheart or someone before that becomes your first, you know, your first love, that sticks with you. And so often something like that will influence your preferences in a mate. Even on a subconscious level. And I don't have my attraction to redheads is not based in past experience. My attraction to blondes it comes from that. All right. If we cut here, pull all that forward. I don't think we can get away with cutting any further back because those bars would run into that. Anyway, point is that it supports my argument that I'm Irish. Because whatever genetic predilection has led to the high population of redheads through natural selection, I clearly have inherited. Along with my being born redhead and Irish surname. But again, sadly, my family just doesn't seem to care about where they came from, which is okay, you know. You don't. Where your family comes from doesn't define you. All I've been told is that I'm Cherokee and Blackfoot Indian. But even then, who knows? So I grew up being told that, which is why I wear an arrowhead.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
And I do know of at least one nearly full-blooded Cherokee in our family.
Applying credit.
So I do believe that. All right, let's see here. We wanted to. I think our cleanest way of doing this. Let's try this. Try not disconnecting all of this. Like normally we would piece all this out and maybe leave the aluminum cage attached. The problem is these pipes are going to run into that the external cage, but I'm thinking we can wiggle it out and keep all the pipes connected. Which technically doesn't save us any money because destroying this aluminum is losing us money. But I want to see if we can pull it out in one piece. Great grandma on your mom's side is Cherokee. Yeah. Becoming a fewer and fewer of us. Stuck on something. I don't feel like this is the better strategy. If those pipes, those beams weren't destroying themselves, then maybe I'd be fine with it. Pull this out as straight as I can. It doesn't really matter now, right? Because that can stay stuck. They're all going to the same place.
Raw material deposited.
So I don't care if it gets caught. Because now that we've gotten rid of that cage, you can just drag the whole thing with it. Yeah, see, I feel like this is more convenient. But we wouldn't lose anything from cutting those pipes, the cut points, whereas we're losing money from cutting the aluminum. Oh, look at the interior. This is new. This is new. I've never seen this. Super cool. Obviously a 1.1 update. Oh, I love this. Oh man, it's the Javelin version of the Gecko heavy cargo. Oh, I so like this. This is great. This makes me want to do these more often. Oh, that's a great surprise. So now that we're seeing the interior, the question is, when we're doing our high-speed first shift,
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
would it be possible to breach this in the middle and get to all this cargo? Because this is going to be worth money. If we could get just get one ring segment out. We have a pressurized airlock that we should not be able to open. I'll check this. I don't think we have. All right, we do have power. We didn't pull the. Okay, so the. Right, normally here is several interior rooms that we have to deal with, and normally on top of one of them is the power generator, which is why we didn't even bother going for it, because we knew it would be buried deep in the middle. So if we could figure out a way of removing one of these shell pieces without taking the end caps off, we get access to all of this storage and the power generator. This could be big money.
Airlock depressurizing.
So let's see here. We're going to try to open this up without going... Okay, so there's a lot of the middle cut points, so that means we don't have to take a whole ring. We'd obviously have to come through here and cut all of these. I think that's a given. Oh, that's aluminum. I cut that. Alright, I gotta be careful. We'd have to fly through and definitely cut all of this up. Get that and attach from the back. We could probably just grab something from the middle. I'm looking for titanium that we can cut, which is right there. That means there on the other side was a panel. We're gonna surgically remove a couple of pieces at a time. That's the whole outline there. Or are there any more mid-cuts we have to make? No, because this is a different piece, right? There we go. Does that free a segment up? Probably have to do both sides and just take the whole thing off like a hatch. I mean, you'll probably take the bottom off. Yeah. See, we could run through here. Yeah, there's mixed material. Oh, that's a lot too. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to recover that aluminum. We'll get fuel.
Cutter? Got about 5 minutes left till you
I feel like we could rush the reactor.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Fuel levels restored.
And instead of going for this front plate, go in through the back door. Probably cut the back door or depressurize. Get in here, cut a floor out.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
I almost sent that to the processor.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I don't want to have to go through here cutting all of those, though it might be the best thing to do. I still want to take them out as rings. But I don't think that's going to be viable if we're doing that speed cut,
Salvage
because
registered.
these will be in the way.
Transferring credits.
Like I could pull this out. So what are these? What's keeping these rings together? Oh, okay. You see how those are two separate panels? But that's not. So those are connecting the rings together. Right, because of the, yeah. Because of the titanium that we can cut on the outside. So it looks like, if we want to gut this from the middle, without taking the back off, we would have to go down and cut both sides clean, and then take these bottom pieces off. Otherwise, we take the back half off. That's gonna be that terrible. And then we pull the rings off one at a time. You seriously leave that? Oh, that just didn't even care, did it? All right, let's blow this. So let's get ourselves out of the way of it and then blow it.
Material accepted. Valuable object.
No, buddy, no. You're a furnace. Where do you think you're going?
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Oh, I made it to the barge. That was a bad shot. I made it in though. Okay. Door handles on the outside. I think we were thorough on that. Feels like my brain was somewhere else when we started pulling it.
Cutter.
Door is fine. Door console is not. Okay. Now we have to actually get in here to...
Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
I think we do it like this. Oh, I guess we pull out the side panels. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna cut this panel off, but... Oh, I didn't think I was gonna come off.
Raw material accepted.
I like this. I like this new form of the ship. That was a great surprise. What other ships have we not visited since 1.1? Like, I know we missed this one because we were focusing on our strategy for the tanker. And we don't typically do
Shipbreaker.
more than one javelin in a session. So, just because it takes so long. Try to mix it up. Alright, let's see if we can actually finish it in this shift, because now that we don't have all those interior rooms to deal with. Take as long.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Door handles, right? No door handle. I want to roll this away so it doesn't
Salvage secured.
bang its way on
Credits
the
deposited.
airlock. Alright, so normally here is where we would cut the interior and pull it out of the, you know, like a cylinder out of the L. I think we don't need to do that now because there is no interior room that's connected to. Just this walkway. There's a processor piece. Doesn't surprise me because that's what it is on the Heavy Cargo Gecko.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
I think we're just going to go through and separate the the rings. Because otherwise, if we try to, with this walkway going through the middle, we're, it's going to be problematic. It'll be more work than it's worth, I think. We just have to make sure when we're hitting these, we're aiming down at the nanocarbon panel instead of risking hitting these titanium panels.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
And then, of course, just do stingers when we only have a weird angle like this. Back with our stinger upgrade, we could probably go through. Keep going straight down the side. Nice. Stinger upgrade for the win. Oh yeah, I mean, this is like, if we're doing our speed strategy, we could just right here just burn our way right through. So we see the outline of the back piece like that. Then be confused as to why that won't move. Oh, didn't get all these. I don't know that we could get through this fast enough, especially with having to stop the stinger because of the cuttables, to actually get power generator out. Maybe. We'd probably lose a lot of lights because of... Well, I mean, if we're not pulling the top of the ring off. I'd assume we'd go through here and hit all the bottom pieces out. Because where the real money is going to be the cargo. I mean, the top half nanocarbon obviously is going to be valuable, but we're not going to be able to move that until these shipping crates are clear. And realistically, we don't have that much time after we've pulled the reactor. Have to go through, disconnect those. We should be connecting across like that, probably. That would free up the roof, but they're still in the way.
Deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Processing object. Applying credits to account.
You missing something, or is it just...
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Too heavy. Let's try something here. Let's grab it right here. Whoop! Back right behind us. And try to roll it up. And maybe give us something angle on the cargo. That's what we want. So drag it over so that we can get aim to do that.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
With all the bottom pieces out, it's probably worth the time to do this. Like having a whole new ship.
Salvage secured.
How exciting.
Applying credit.
After all this time, we get to play a new ship. Brand new strategies.
Salvage
Fly above all these lights and pew pew.
account credited. object. Applying credits
Pew.
to account. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
And we don't need to roll this one out because we've already got everything out.
Reward assigned.
Just send it. Yeah,
Salvage accepted.
I'm loving this new this. I never, you know, we were actually just talking earlier about how the two javelins were really just cookie cutters of each other. You know, because we were talking about the variants and what it took for them to make the variants. And I said I didn't feel like we had 6 variants of
Valuable
the
object accepted
javelin.
for processing.
Basically, we had 3 different sizes of the same javelin. And this really differentiates the ship. Apparently we missed one of these. From its sister ship.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
I like this. I like this. This is a very positive change.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
I feel like this has vastly improved the ship. Not only varied the two ships up, but I feel like this really has made this a better ship. Because it was so tedious going through all the interior rooms one at a time. It wasn't fun.
Five minutes left, Cutter. You know what you're doing?
I mean, I liked the rhythm of the strategy that we would pull segments out and pull segments out. It was a nice methodical run. So there were things about it I liked. But it got a little grindy. Okay. I wonder if the crew is killed by all of these asteroids in their sleeping quarters.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Processing valuable object. Credit
Let's cut this
awarded.
floor out. I don't feel like dragging everything out through the window. Aluminum panel right there. I need to cut that out. Yeah, I agree. How did this rock get in there? It's very good. Something's happened to this ship. Something very bad happened to this ship. There we go.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
It feels like they were hauling. This is my guess. They were hauling those crates. They're like,
Salvage secured.
you know, a captain went, "Hey, look at these asteroids. I got some minerals in. Let's open the bay doors and just capture a few of these asteroids. We can sell them, kind of off the books." Who was the owner of this ship? I don't see the name listed. I see the name of the ship. Anyway, you know, they figure they don't have to cut in the owners of the ship. You know, they re-accelerate from having stopped to pick up the asteroids. The asteroids are free floating, so they end up at the back of the ship in the cargo area. These guys are not professionals with asteroids, right? They're not. This isn't a salvage ship, and they don't think to secure them. And they get to port, and they slam on the retro thrusters to stop, and they all fly forward into the crew cabin, murdering everybody. That's my guess as to how this came about.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Murders everybody but the captain, because the captain's in the cockpit during the operation of, you know, arriving at dock. So he's probably in a prison somewhere.
Time to wrap it up, okay?
Small.
1 minute left. Material deposited.
What is that? Center lock console.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Alright, so we didn't finish it in this shift, but we were theorizing and working on strategies. So that's not pressurized. Oh, I can't safely cut from this angle. Alright. See if we can determine who the owner is in this summary.
Hello, Shipbreaker. This is your morning wake-up call.
Yeah, the catalog's right, exactly. Ship catalog. Hanzo Freight. Hattori Hanzo? Hattori Hanzo? Reference, of course, being Kill Bill in this case. Alright, yeah, we gotta get to that aluminum panel. I want a better angle at it, so we're gonna leave that for now. Let's squeeze in. Alright. Ooh, that was a good shot. Cleared the ship. Proud of that one.
Material deposited. Account credit applied. Object.
Oh, no, 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 no!
Credit.
No! Okay, stop it! You know that the shot... Oh, it's not even letting me try to grab now. There we go. The shot wasn't bad. It was the one that was connected to it. Slingshot it on a odd trajectory.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Which I guess arguably that made the shot bad because I wouldn't want it to do that in the first place. The shot was on target. It's should have been more inwards towards the barge.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage registered. Transfer.
That's fine because they were lined up like that, so I could get them to orbit in the straight plane. There wasn't any hooch in this one. Oh, just credits though. That's better.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Bump the ship's rotating. Stop moving.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
That cuttable? Yeah, it is. I knew that. You know, doesn't hurt to reaffirm every now and then.
Object processed. Credits deposited.
I mean, they went through and carpeted the floors of the station hopper. Who knows what else they've changed? Nothing's off limits. Gonna miss the cut too. Oh, didn't miss it. Didn't cut it yet. Okay, so we need to get that bottom panel off. We want to do this.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Yeah, we want to left tap this out.
Deposit registered. Account credited.
There we go. I didn't want the whole thing. That's fine. Need you away from the panel here so I can get a good cut on it.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Nope, that cut. Oh, it still went through. Okay. I thought the left side was going to remain connected.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
I need a clean way of removing this without it spinning the room. If I pull it sideways, it's gonna turn the room and drag it with it. If I spin it from grabbing it on the top, it's gonna spin the room with it as it turns over. I think we just waste a tether and pull it away.
Tether supplies are low.
Okay, good, it's clear. I wasn't 100% sure for a moment there that I didn't cancel a little too soon. Make sure this room is empty before we send it.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Take me with you. I quit. I keep trying to get around that lip, and it kept scooping me. I don't remember the grappling the generator or yanking me. Oh, we're yank it. I don't think that was ever a thing, unless you were reeling before the generator came free. If you sit completely still, it shouldn't.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I don't recall having that problem.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. All salvage goals achieved. Rewards maximized.
Not to say that it wasn't a thing, I just don't recall it. Well, it's good that they fixed it, because that sounds like a very bad thing to have happen.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Now, I have had it the one time that I forgot to pull the fuses. Well, I've done it two times.
Deposit confirmed.
The first time I forgot to pull the fuses, it blew half the ship across the bay.
5 minutes left, Cutter, okay?
The second time was during the industrial action when we tried to blow the ship across the bay and it just fizzled. Very disappointingly. Tried to do an awesome explosion on purpose, and it just didn't happen.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Yeah, physics can be dangerous, especially physics that don't follow their own rules.
Raw material accepted.
Still with us, Liquid?
Salvage secured. Account credit
Been saving this room for last.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
those out before I tether the other ones, because they're all stuck in together.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Oh, see, that's why. So all those came out. If the other ones had still been there, that would have been a bad day.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Everything except for the puppy. It's like we get our puppy pet. Pet the puppy. Oh, we shook his paw. Normally it's like on the head. That was even more cute.
Caution.
And I'm out of tethers.
Please refill supplies.
Rather than walk it. Alright. For the little bits that come off the fuses. I feel like there was another one we flew past, but this is over here, so I'm going to grab this.
Material deposited.
There we go, okay. Oh, anything else over here? Oh, I saw another little piece, but maybe it was that one, just, you know, the distance was a little
Cutter, there's 1 minute left till the end of the shift.
hard to tell. Yeah, doesn't look like we have any gray left. That was a really nice ship. It was a very pleasant surprise. I'm glad we did it.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your
Tethers restored.
That startled me. Light just blew out over my head.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
And it was
Fuel supplies
loud.
are available for purchase at the Master Jack.
Yeah. I'm looking for the floating light. I don't know where it's at. Ah. It didn't make it to the barge in time. You heard the light burn out? I mean, wow, that was, you talk about energetic event. I've never had a light burn out and make that kind of noise. All right, well, we're not going back for that light. I don't know if I have a replacement for that bulb. It's those, the swirly, true white, what do they call them?
Good morning, Shipbreaker. This is your daily wake-up call.
No, I think I had the shot. Yeah, it's one of the fluorescent ones. Obviously, there's a second one in there, which is why the room hasn't gone completely dark. 2 lights in the ceiling lamp. But yeah, I got noticeably darker in this room. It's the light that's closest to me. Curly fluorescent light, yeah. They've been wonderful. You know, the trick I have to this room, you know, I painted it such a dark color that the deep purple blue, and then I have the flat white bulbs that don't have any color to them. And one of the great things about that combination is that there's almost no reflected light in this room. It's, no matter how bright it is in this room, nothing is bright. Everything's just well lit. Because I don't have light bouncing around the room all over the place. It's all the surfaces is absorbing the light. You know, I mean, obviously there's a bounce because otherwise the room would be black, but I don't have a lot of reverbing bounces around the room, and so the room can be everything can be very well lit without anything being bright, and so it doesn't hurt, there's no strain on the eyes, and it worked beautifully. Where are we at? We're at almost 4 hours. I think that's a mackerel. We have a heavy cargo mackerel. Because this is not a Satisfactory stream, so we're not playing this for 12 hours. By the way, on that topic, I finished that episode. So tomorrow will be the packaged episode that covers our 20 hours of live streaming, you know, with the intro and the outro and the extra walkabout bits. So if you're curious to see 24 hours worth of progress in a 30-minute package, that will be available for tomorrow, free to watch. Okay, we want mackerel. Station hopper. Let's do station hopper because maybe there's a better chance for there to be a poster in it. Yeah, I don't want to do another 12-hour stream. I mean, we still might do more Satisfactory streams in the future. I'm very pleased with the streams that we did. About noon Eastern is when it comes out. It's still not uploaded, but it's already rendered, so I just need to upload it. And I still need to make a thumbnail for it. But I've already got the screenshot for it, so it'll only take me a few minutes. Bright yellow Lynx ship. Really yellow. I actually switched my
Deposit accepted. Credit
my publication time of my episodes to noon. I used to publish them, I think, around like 5 or 6 p.m. I changed it to noon because the Google Analytics showed me that my videos are watched at noon way more than at any other time during the day. And so I started publishing them at noon. So the people wouldn't have to wait until noon the next day.
Airlock.
I mean,
Pressurizing.
it's not even close. It's like noon is the time people watch my videos. It's like the graph goes like, you know, normal time, like morning, noon, evening. It's like, okay, I get the hint. Publish at noon. And so that's when I publish. The only reason I might not publish at noon is because, you know, like sometimes I'm still working on the video like late on Saturday and it renders overnight. And YouTube, when you upload a video to YouTube, that's broken. You can publish it almost immediately, But what it will do is YouTube processes the video first into their format, and they do the standard definition first. These are all going to come flying at me. We don't need that to fly all the way across the room. And then they publish. Then they process the high definition version second. And depending on YouTube's mood, they can sit hours before they even start processing the high def version. Usually, it'll go standard def and then right into the. Oh, you're right. It doesn't have a door. Good point. All right. Well, I would have found that out real soon when I went to press the button and couldn't find it.
Air pressure level decreasing.
But it has caught me before where I've uploaded the video close to publication time, and then they just didn't render the high def version for hours later. And I don't want my high definition videos to publish in standard def only, because standard def is garbage. It's fine if someone wants to watch it in standard definition, and maybe like if they're watching on their phone or something, it maybe doesn't stick out to them. But like if I'm watching YouTube videos, not my own, but just if I'm watching YouTube videos and they don't have a high def version of it, I typically won't watch the video. And maybe that's a little stuck up of me, but looking at grainy video just a lot of times just drives me nuts. It makes me feel like my eyes are not working because everything's blurry. It makes me uncomfortable. So because of that, if I'm uploading close to noon, then I won't set it to publish. I'll just upload it and then wait for it to confirm that the high def is done, and then I'll publish it. Or I'll push it out a couple of hours and then check back on it before it publishes to make sure it actually hit high def.
Applying credit.
But if I do it the day before like I should, then I don't have to worry about it. I'll just set the publish to noon, and then it'll be done by then. And it seems like there's no rhyme or reason, because I've uploaded multiple videos at one time before and had them process the high def versions of later videos out of order. We disconnected already.
Applying credit.
That was a bad shot, but I'll make it anyway. Because of the rather generous geometry of that outer shell.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Mr. Chair. Come on, where are the posters? This is supposed to have people in it. I want people to look at posters. Well, posters. Disappointed.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Like no corporation could afford sponsoring some posters in this ship that's gonna. It's a station hopper. It's supposed to have a high throughput of people. Like having billboards on the highway.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
Oh boy, that's not gonna work out. Oh, good. It made it to the barge before it sprung back.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Leave all those. Let's turn the switch so we can remove power cells. I don't think there's anything else that we need to flip the switch on.
Warning. Fuel levels are critical.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Do we need them to... Do we... Complete sentence. Do we need the power cells? I think we need the power cells to pull the flush on the fuel in the walls, so we probably should stop doing that. So I think those handles stop working.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
And that makes for a really bad day if we can't flush those pipes. See, that clearly was never actually tethered to the ground because it's not trying to go to the bottom.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Let's go get some fuel.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
I don't think I am pretty sure that there was a time where I
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Fuel levels.
where I shut off the power before I flushed them and I had to blow up the sides because I could no longer flush them. I think that's a thing. Let's finish this ship, and before we end the stream, we can load up a test ship and just pull all the power cells from it, and then see if we can pull them. You know, on a ship that we will just abandon as a
5
test
minutes
ship.
left, Cutter. All good?
Same, Jake. You know, I always do everything before messing with the power.
Processing valuable.
I was just doing it on this one because we have all of these computer terminals. Like, you know what, let's just start getting rid of the computer terminals. And yes, we can take the rear half off to get to the flush easier. Oh, it's already depressurized. Well, never mind. I like to cut the front off so that the air will push the front away. But I'm not sure that we have successfully done that in a this 1.0. Feels like the exterior keeps getting itself depressurized prematurely. I also forgot to. I cut the back panel off of this and then just walked away from it. There was a reason for taking that off, so we get that out.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go into the back and get to the. So they changed it. This used to be a problem. You didn't want to do this before because it used to be that the fuel canisters were attached to the back wall. And so you never wanted to go through the back. Remember that it used to come up and turn and it was just stuck on the back wall. It also would keep you from shoving the back end straight up because it would catch the top. You had to push it back the way we did just now. Which is why I'm in that habit. Looks like we could have removed the cells anyway because there was one in the wall. Up and away. Ah, missed the last one. I was aiming for all four.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Alright, so I think that wall is clear to remove. Got a minute and a half to see if we can free this one up. This will get out of our way. Oh, you do not want to cooperate. Power cell and the light, everything's in its way. I'm just gonna have to go with it.
Not much time left, Cutter. 1 minute to go.
Staying low because I know my back was to that fuel canister.
Salvage accepted. Credit
Oh, we can't free
applied.
this one up. Oh, and the airlock is still pressurized.
Airlock depressurizing.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Come on. Got it. Lost a nanocarbon, that's all? 0.0%? Where did we lose the nanocarbon from? Oh, it was on the, one of the bottom panels was aluminum. We had to send that in.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Lynx would like to share the following message. The only P's permitted in the salvage yard are profit, processor, and potassium trifluoromethane sulfonate.
I like her 3 P's line. I'm sure why, I just do. It feels intelligent. Alright, yeah, we got this, right? Yeah, very good.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Blown fuel canister. Start pulling these.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Save the pull now.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Trying to grab that one on the way down to change the trajectory a little bit, but it was safe.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Object processed. Transferring credits.
Heavy tank.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Bye-bye. Alright, the mounting plate is furnace in this case, so we don't have to remove it.
Confirmed. Applying credit.
Come on, come on, come on, you can make it. Turn blue, turn blue. It's gonna break. Such a failure. A disappointment to your parents. Alright, fuel tank. He used up your free tether. You gotta go manually.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
But you didn't know that the one tether rule is transferable. Like carbon credits.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
See, it breaks the whole line. It shouldn't do that.
Processing object.
So
Apply
annoying.
credits to account.
I know I complain about it every time. Alright. You know that light was going to hold it in place. Now that computer terminal was really on that wall.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Oh, what did that kick? Come back, come back, come back! Ah! Baby, come
Material
back.
Accepted.
You can blame it all on me.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Okay, everything in here is furnace.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Right, yeah, we missed. Yeah, I had missed one of the displays. It didn't have anyone to pair up with for the tethering, and so it kind of I skipped over it for a bit.
Accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Where it was at, if I had done it all in the right order, it would have still been there. There still would have been a power junction box across from it. That would have been its pairing. I had already removed it individually. Careful, straight, straight. Don't bump the coolant. Straight enough. Whoa, slow down.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Like the class didn't come free. It did not. Even though we can very clearly see through it on all sides. I just wanted to turn it so that when I tethered it, it wouldn't jump across to one of those panels. Now, where'd the glass go? Not the city. Glass? Where's the glass? Does anybody see the glass?
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Oh, there it is. It made its way so close to the master jack that even though we were backing up, we weren't backing up far enough to see it.
Material accepted. Credits assigned. Hey, Cutter, you've got 5 minutes left in this shift.
More than we need, Dee Dee.
Hope you're having fun.
You are having fun. Thank you, Dee Dee. Oh, I kept, saying Dee Dee, and I kept in the back of my head there was a reference I couldn't think of where I used to hearing that name a lot, and that was from Batman Beyond. There's the Joker sisters called Dee Dee.
All salvage goals have been met. Rewards maximized.
I use her name a lot. Like, way to go, Dee Dee. Thank you, Dee Dee.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
It might be blasphemy to admit this, but Batman Beyond is my favorite Batman series.
Salvage registered.
The Terry McGinnis Batman is my favorite Batman. And that feels like blasphemy for saying that, because I love Batman.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
But I could definitely go for another Batman Beyond series, or additional seasons for it. Yeah, I'd never watched Rugrats, although I felt like there was a Dee Dee reference in that Nickelodeon sphere.
Deposit accepted.
And I couldn't think of it. I kept thinking of Ed, Ed, and Eddie, which is not Nickelodeon. I mean, it's Comedy Central. Which I thought that maybe the Ed, Ed, and Eddie was coloring my sense that there was a parallel. But maybe it's Rugrats. But yeah, Terry McGinnis is my favorite Batman. If you like Batman and you haven't seen Batman Beyond, then you need to watch Batman Beyond. Just a little bit of gray. I mean, it's only 0.2%. I don't think it's anything we've missed. I think it's just aluminum that's been just because of all the bars that get destroyed. That's a ship in the distance. If there's anything hovering over the... and my favorite Robin is Damian, which I think is also a statement of blasphemy to Batman fans. Damian being Batman's offspring. Look at that. I don't remember the light floating above the... above the bay. I'm sure I probably have heard that reference, the Rugrats reference. Even though I don't watch
1 minute left.
the cartoon, it's adjacent to a lot of the things that I do watch, and of course, just YouTube videos that people make references and stuff like that, or clips. Undoubtedly, I've heard that reference and heard them called Dee Dee. Airlock console. How did we lose another airlock console? We went over everything. All right, so we're going to load up a temporary ship real quick and strip the console, the battery cells from it, and see if we can flush the fuel.
Lynx mandates a maximum of 8 hours of sleep. Any
I know that
from the next pay cycle.
I feel confident that there's been a scenario where I've been unable to flush the fuel on a Javelin tanker due to a power issue. But I think it's also happened on a mackerel. And we're just going to test the mackerel today, and that's it. So let's grab a mackerel. There we go. Let's try this one. We're going to abandon this ship. Going on record. We only abandon ships that we claim we're going to abandon. Because we don't abandon when we make a mistake. We live with the consequences of our failures and learn from them. All right, so we already know that it's going to shut off the door handles. Speaking of which, where is the door? Starboard.
Airlock depressurizing.
I probably should have gone for a heavy cargo gecko because we can get into the walls a lot easier.
Airlock pressurizing.
Let's just depressurize this one. Oh no, a hard drive we don't have. That's unfortunate. You know what? This is the last ship for the night. So when we abandon the ship, I don't know if it'll still be in the, because we've started it. I don't know if it'll be considered the previous ship, you know, in the, when we start up the next session, or if, since we didn't do a full shift of this ship, I don't know if it'll be saved. But if it's saved, then we can do this ship as our first ship next time. And claim that hard drive.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Alright, so let's find the power cells. Let's actually cut off the back in case the power cell's in the front so that we know it's not an issue of us having separated the cells by cutting the front off. We don't set all this off. I'm intentionally not disconnecting this, although I probably should. Definitely should. I'm going to. This isn't part of the test anyway, so we can... So yes, well, right, so this definitely, taking the back off is going to deactivate this switch. So this is definitely going to not work. The question is, we're talking about the flush for the power, the fuel, it's in the wall. And cutting the back off shouldn't affect that. It'll just make this stop working, but we're not working this ship anyway, so we don't care. Yeah, see, like this doesn't work now. We just need to get into the wall, find the cells, and remove them without flushing. Get into the front of the ship. That's probably where they're at. Why did I pick the side with the airlock? Oh, we can get under it. No power cells. No power cells. I didn't actually look at the wall before we flew through the other half. We might have flown right past one. There's one right there. Hopefully it won't arc and just set off all the stuff anyway. A little bit of sparking there.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
See if the power is off on things. That console probably would have told me as well. The surest way is to look at this. Yep. Power. There is definitely no power. Nothing works. Okay. Can we flush the fuel? I'm saying no. And red button lights also say no power. That's correct. Very good observation. Okay, we can. So maybe it's different on other ships. I know there's been a scenario where I've been unable to flush fuel. I'm pretty sure at least it was on the Javelin tanker, and maybe it wasn't on this. Or maybe if we, yes, you were right. Maybe if we remove the reactor. But you were right, Liquid. It was not this scenario. So for defying me,
Destroy. Don't do that.
now there's no evidence.
Salvage goal missed. Rewards eliminated.
Oh wow, that even got the nacelle. Both of the nacelles. Wow, that was a good chain reaction. All right. So if this ship is like I don't know if abandoning the ship. In fact, we'll find out right now. We'll save it as the previous ship because we didn't go through a full shift. If it's still here in our log, next Hardspace session we'll do this ship first and claim that data drive. Plus, it was a ship full of stuff, so it looks like a good warm-up ship. We're gonna check the catalog real quick.
Please enjoy the following inspirational
Just to see if it's
message.
there.
Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness
Or
is
if the
key
previous
to
ship we worked on
success.
is there.
If you love what you do,
Okay, it's there.
you will be successful.
No, that's the station hopper. Yeah, we lost it. That's unfortunate. I don't think it was this, because it shouldn't be that one because it should be a new list every time. That station hopper is a Lynx, which was the last station hopper we did was a Lynx. So I was gonna load it up real quick to see if there was a different paint job on it on the interior, but you said that it was based on the owner, so it should not be different. All right, that's gonna wrap it for this run. Probably will be a stream next Saturday. I've been angling for taking a Saturday off, but I always end up not. I don't know if next Saturday, if we stream next Saturday, which we probably will. I don't know if it'll be Hardspace. You know, again, I'm trying to layer some things in to give Hardspace some breathing room. But we're not done. We haven't ended our contract yet. And I'm still not opposed to doing another run through of Hardspace where we don't do the industrial action and we keep Weaver around and we actually wipe our debt. If we actually wipe our debt legitimately without the artificial influx of money. So that's something I want to do in this game anyway. I'll probably do it at some point, if not on live stream, then just privately. But that could be something we could live stream. No, I haven't considered doing Frostpunk as a live stream. I mean, if there was interest in it, I'd consider. It's kind of a slow pace. But then again, I spoke about last week. I was considering doing an XCOM where you guys can submit characters to be the characters we actually use in the game. And that would be a lengthy run, because that's not a fast game either. Well, Frostpunk is a fantastic game. And I have all the DLC for it. And I didn't finish the last scenario because I got distracted from it. And I was really enjoying the last scenario. I liked it. So I do need to get back to it and play that scenario. You can name people in Frostpunk? I don't remember that being a thing. Because everybody's a generic person in Frostpunk. I haven't played it in ages. I don't know if it's still visible or not if I hit it, but Frostpunk, my very first YouTube videos was Frostpunk. Frostpunk was me cutting my teeth on YouTubing. And the final scenario had just come out. I had created my YouTube channel, and I needed, you know, I had done some test stuff, but I needed to actually make episodes to learn what I was doing. Yeah. And so I used Frostpunk as my my first series, and I didn't finish it. And the reason I didn't finish it was because when I created my channel, it was with the intent of Minecrafting, and I knew that the server I was going to join was going to reset soon, and so I used Frostpunk to kind of learn some of the tools for editing and recording and make sure audio and just kind of, you know. So the first episodes are garbage. I don't know how, you know, I don't know if the pacing was good. I haven't gone back and rewatched it, but you know, I was still learning my voice. You know, learning how long it takes for me to do something in an episode. It was completely the first stuff. And then the Minecraft server reset, and I jumped into Minecraft because I needed to be in there on day one, and so I never finished that series, which was fine because no one was watching it anyway. You know, I mean, I was. It is brutally difficult as a brand new YouTuber to get any views because the algorithm knows that nobody knows you. Doesn't know if people are going to like your content, and will not suggest your channel. I posted, I think I've talked about this before, when I would post my Frostpunk episodes, if I went into YouTube under a non-logged in profile, so it doesn't know it's me, and I would do a search for Frostpunk, my episodes would not come up. If I did a search for the exact title of my videos, they still would not come up. I had to search for Frostpunk, the exact title, and my channel name to get my videos to come up, and they still wouldn't come up on top. They'd be at the bottom of the first page or on the second page. So nobody watched those episodes because YouTube refused to tell anyone that they existed. And I'm not mad about it because I knew that they weren't going to be good because I was learning the mechanical side of content creation. I may have hidden them by now because it's not because I'm embarrassed by their quality, but because I didn't finish the series. Excuse me. And I don't want people to start watching the series and then suddenly it just disappears and they never see resolution. Because that's disappointing, and I don't like to disappoint people. So I may have hidden it by now. But yeah, Frostpunk. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could make, for people who like my attention to detail, I'm sure I can make it compelling or interesting. And if there's interest in it, then maybe. But it's kind of an older game at this point, and so you would be one of the only people watching it. You and the other people who are in the channel. Hardspace, strangely enough, Hardspace is still the game that's bringing in my subscribers, and it's people who are finding my tutorials. Like my Satisfactory series is not growing my channel. It's got a regular view count. People who are watching the series are continuing to watch the series, but it's not bringing in new subscribers. That being said, I'm going to keep going on Satisfactory because I'm enjoying it and because the people who are watching it are enjoying it as well. But it's not growing my channel, and and doing a series on Frostpunk probably would not generate any views. Yeah, I saw that Frostpunk 2 is being worked on, and I'm excited for it because Frostpunk, the original Frostpunk, is such a good game The balance is good on it. The story is compelling. The pacing is good. You know, the ramping up of difficulty. You always feel pressure, but it doesn't feel hopeless. So they did a good job of balancing the growth of the hazard. Yeah. Frostpunk 2 would be a good candidate probably for me to stream. I mean, now people would, at least if they looked for it, they would find, you know, I might not be the first person to come up. I'm still only at 400 something viewers, subscribers. But I'm not non-existent now. The algorithm will actually suggest my stuff to people who have shown interest in that kind of stuff or are looking for that title. So maybe when it comes out. It'll also come down to when it comes out and what my financial situation is, because I've hinted at or stated recently that I'm in a not favorable financial situation right now, and I can't afford new games. Because it's literally, I can buy a game or I can eat for a couple of days. And I'll eat for a couple of days instead. So we'll see. But it's probably pretty far down the road. I haven't seen any updates on it for a while, but I wouldn't expect to see Frostpunk 2 for another year or two. And by then, I'll either not be in a financial hardship or I'll not be YouTubing anymore because I'm homeless. So I will see. But all that said, thanks very much for coming out. I'm glad to see there's still interest in Hardspace. It was wonderful getting to play it. We made discoveries. We found 2 new alterations in ships, which was a great surprise. I think we're going to focus a little bit more on the cargo javelin for a while going forward, because wow, I love the new configuration of it. And that's new strategies to develop, and I think we can make better money out of the first shift, so I think we'll keep trying that. And we will keep our eye out for Gecko station hoppers that are not owned by Lynx to see if we can find different interior designs. So that's awesome stuff. But tomorrow will be Satisfactory, not live stream, the regular episodes, and then we will see what happens next Saturday. So just keep your eye out for what we live stream next, if it's this or for something else. But thanks very much for coming out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be sure to remember to like on your way out. Everyone here probably has already subscribed. And thanks for watching, and look forward to seeing you hopefully next weekend.